Hey Robert, how you doing? Uh, Meetings cancelled for the day, so you can actually use your headset for something other than listening. Nice. Today was a day off for me, but I spent way too much time moving stuff because basically with my room right now, there's like a stack of drawers behind me that have been there for oh god, a long time, that are gonna get taken out, and like I have like a captain's bunk, so I sit underneath my bed when I'm like on my computer and stuff, and that's actually getting like torn down as well, and I'm gonna get a Murphy bed instead. So I had to move. I had like shelving and stuff on top of the drawers. Had to move all of that to some shelves that my dad put up recently. He hasn't done all of the shelves, so it's kind of like a hodgepodge up there at the moment. But yeah, it's so yeah, my desk area is starting to look a little bit more barren as we get ready to have everything torn down. I mean, it's probably going to be months before my bed actually gets torn down because other stuff needs to be done first. Like pretty much like my bed being torn down and the Murphy bed being set up. It's probably one of the last things that's going to happen because of everything else that needs to happen first. But yeah, more progress. But I just spent too much time moving stuff today, and I wanted to do video editing. Like, I've not like the video that I made of the wedding was like what, a month ago now, and I have done nothing else with DaVinci since. I just haven't had either the motivation or the time or both, or had other shit going on that's just made me not want to even look at it. And I'm starting to feel really fucking bad about it, so I'm hoping that I can try and get some time on it tomorrow, because I actually took tomorrow off of work, so I don't have to work in the morning. Because mornings is really the only time that I want to even look at that sort of thing. By the time you get to like mid-afternoon, I'm just done with thinking about anything that's even slightly like work. So yeah. Make sure to sleep well tonight. Yeah, I'll try. Anyway, so check this out. The firmament has been completed. Well, this phase at least has been completed. And yeah, you can fall off. You just googled what a Murphy bed is, and I only learned the name because my dad wants to build it. He doesn't want. We're looking at basically not buying a pre-made Murphy bed. We're looking at building one ourselves. Like of course he has to buy the mechanism. Like he can't make that himself. But like the cabinet itself for the bed, he wants, and like the board for the bed, he wants to do that himself. You still don't have money to buy a house. Well, there's still one more phase of Ishgard restoration, and that is patch 5.4. Well, after patch 5.4, so probably be like 2 or 3 weeks afterwards before they put it in. But once that phase is done, that's Ishgard restoration 100% completed. And yes, I probably will need to start scouting out for a house location that I want. Unless they like pull the wool over our eyes and it's not actually housing. But they've been dropping hints since the very start. So I don't see that as being a feasible thing to happen. But I've been wrong before. So I'm going to talk to get the quests done. Oh, nice. Well, if it isn't a meal, take a look around and feast your eyes on Featherfall, the latest district of the Firmament, now open for business, and needless to say we couldn't have done it without you. Pretty. As you doubtless already know, Featherfall's to serve as the Firmament's commercial district. Here you'll find a branch office of the Skysteel Manufactory, an impressive residence we call Horfrost Hall, and a lively marketplace where you'll find traders and merchants peddling goods from the realm over. I think Horfrost Hall is the apartment complex. It looks like the apartment building. Aye, no end of merchants, craftsmen, and labourers have been beaten down on our doors open to make a new home here. Not that I can blame them, why I have half a mind to relocate here myself. Lord Francel believes it's only a matter of time before Featherfall becomes the living beaten heart of the Firmament. From the looks of things, I reckon it's halfway there already. Of course, still work in progress, and there's plenty of construction and restoration work yet to be done. If you'd be so kind as to help us keep a steady stream of supplies flowing, we'll be grateful as ever. Here we go. There's a quest over there. Let's go talk to them. That might be Francel. He went for a pink-haired Aura lady because he started with the free trial. Asked him to change if he could change to a Lion Dad, but he says he doesn't want that, so I gotta have those froth guys. Right, let's talk to Francel. Emil, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in the Firmament. You'll be pleased to hear that the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say that we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they are willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Brynhildr's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. As such, Ogbert and his men have been hard at work putting the final touches on the wall I've dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the Firmament's centre of commerce and trade. There is but one remaining issue to resolve, namely how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the Jewel Crozier. After all, if we hope to attract visitors and customers alike to the Firmament, we must offer something they cannot already find at a more established location. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me. What if we were to bring in merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here? That Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. It is a most inspired idea, would you not say? And, if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the Three City-States. After all, who better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here and to Ishgard than one of your influence and prestige? Sounds good to me. And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I will be accompanying you as well. Lord Charlemagne! It is far from my place to object, but for whatever reason would the Count de Duendere wish to come along on our humble expedition? Particularly in light of your honored house's rather, shall we say, conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade. I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Francel. I have always acted in what I believe to be my homeland's best interests, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Duendere did not give the warmest of welcomes to outsiders at the Observatorium and White Brim Front. But I assure you we only took the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. At any rate, the war is over, and our nation has entered a new age. I am not inclined to sit idly by as House Duendere is left behind to the times. And yet, at this most vital of junctures, my son and heir remains lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task. And so it falls to me to see that to matters myself. Oh, I know who he's talking about. I dare say there is some merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intend to conduct, they can only be aided by the presence of the head of the Ishgard's highest of high houses. I trust you have no objections. Your offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it. Of course not. We depart at once, yes? I've heard Gridania is most lovely at this time of year. Yes. My intention was always to begin our expedition at our closest neighbour. I have a good word that an establishment there is known as the Caroline Canopy would be a suitable... The Caroline Canopy it is then. Do not care to lag behind. Do take care not to lag behind, yes? I don't like that this music was playing the whole time. Lord Charlemagne, wait! Got that suspense music. It's like, okay. When they said the word conservative, I immediately got like a knot in my stomach. Okay, so let's talk to Francel. So this is Gridania. Why, it's even more verdant and lush than I had imagined. A danker, gloomier city I can scarce imagine. I am glad I do not live here. And yet, this nation is home to a great number of our own kind. Convincing an Elezen trader or two to come to Ishgard will be done in less than the time it takes for an afternoon tea. To start, I will enlist the services of one of the locals. Feel free to come along, Lord Francel. Mayhap you'll learn something. Oh god, this is gonna go horribly wrong. Wait, Lord Charlemagne? Oh dear. Emil, this is precisely what I was afraid of. I did some research before our departure. No doubt this is common knowledge to you, but I read that Gridanians are reserve types who do not warm easily to outsiders, if perhaps not to the degree of our own people. I fear that the Count, for all his good intentions, might sour the local populace on our offer before we can even make it, and we must stop him. When do these quests unlock? They unlock once the fourth phase, once the current phase is finished of Ishgard Restoration. The phase finishes after Horfrost Hall is completed. Hi, by the way, Animus. Oh, this is gonna go so badly. You there? I am looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might want to find such a person. Be quick about it. I'm a busy man. I'm not in the habit of entertaining outsiders. Rude, arrogant ones, least of all. Bugger off and do it yourself. Oof. What? Why the shit call of that woman? With all due respect, Lord Charlemagne, we are guests in this land. Just as you and I were once wary of outsiders like good Emil here, so too are these people wary of us. In the world outside of the Holy See, our titles or the prestige of our houses will avail us no special privilege. Mayhap it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility. Lami is finished. You should do these quests soon. Sounds like a good idea. Francel basically said really politely to him, "Don't be such a dick." But I fear we have already aroused the suspicion of the townspeople. Let us try a look at another location. Mayhap one of the guilds for which this place is so well known. A guild, you say? Very well. Let's stop blithering and be off. Nani? Yes, this place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I am a humble visitor from Ishgard, and I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. What's that now? Wait, can it be Lord Francel? It is you! Whatever brings you to the 12th word? What? Pray forgive me, I do not believe I have had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I sure know you. During the war, I plied my trade as a sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Horchefont's invitation, yes? Why, that I did. Lord Horchefont was a most benevolent man. There were few things he enjoyed more than sharing a good meal with the company of his friends and his men alike. Aye, and I was one of them. Fondly remember the times I sat at his table, sharing in his meat and mead. in the warmth of his hall and his company. For a moment, you could forget the bit of cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day, long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade. Lord Hoshfront was a great man, and I had hoped to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. But the news of his tragic passing arrived. Even now I find it hard to believe he's gone. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by that I do not think of him, and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. Although I will forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing that his sacrifice was for naught, for because of those like him, and Emil here, the war is at long last over, and our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So it is that we come here to fair Gridania in hopes of establishing trade that will benefit both our nations. Might you perhaps know of any merchants or traders who might be interested in exploring such a possibility? Do I ever? And nothing would please me more than to be able to return the kindness that your countrymen showed me. It just so happens that I do work for Black Rabbit Traders these days. Perhaps you've heard of them? My center's in charge there, and she's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here, I'll bring her right over. My good man, it's as if the gods themselves sent you to us. If she does not mind the imposition, I would be honored to meet this lady in my center. I had known that Lord Hoshfront was undiscerning in the company he kept, but to think that it would be to the benefit of our nation. Yeah. Don't be a dick to people. That's... I trust that you've met this lady, my Centurial. Do you suppose she'll be receptive to our offer? So you're the guest from Ishgard I've heard so much about. I am my center of the Black Rabbit Traders fame. I hear you have a business proposition for me? It is a pleasure and honor both to make your acquaintance, Lady My Center. I am Francel de Hanat, and I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city, a task which includes building a thriving economy. Being nice to people can make them like you, who would have thought? Yeah. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's preeminent trading concerns to establish outposts in our new commercial district. If it please you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? I'd heard that you Ishgardians opened your borders, but quite frankly I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager and enthusiastic proposition. And it's an interesting one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I'd like to be of aid, I run a business here, not a charity. So I'm forced to ask, why should I expand to Ishgard? What do you offer that other places do not? A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured that our nation offers businesses many opportunities. For example, Ishgardian nobles are notorious spendthrifts. I don't actually know what the best answer to this question is. I hate when you get multiple choice questions. Let me see. I feel like saying the middle one because it's true. Oh, come on. Dang it. Come on. Oh god. The finest Ishgardian wares, like what? Try this one. Sorry, I'm just having a looking up something real quick. Okay. Called the making of a market. Dang it, I really want to fucking... Let's pick... Alright, you know what, I'm gonna pick this one. Oh, that might have actually been the better option. Now that you mention it, I dare say that Ishgardian furs and fine cuisine could command a high price here in Gridania. Alright, Amelia's convinced me. The Black Rabbit will come to Ishgard. Oh, thank you, Lady Mycenta. You do us a kindness that we'll not soon forget. You could spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking out for my own business interests, as I trust you are as well, no? In any event, I'd best be going. Well, I have to take a full inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, the traders do not smile on those who tarry. I can't believe I just, like... I hate multiple choice answers, because I don't like picking the wrong one. Oh, thank you ever so much, my friend. I could have never done this without you. Lady Mycenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure have served us well once more. You have succeeded here, despite the involvement of houses Helenart and Fortant, not because of it. The citizens of the Sultanate are far more discerning, but fear not, I will show you how negotiations among the upper crust are truly done. Oh yeah, it does like this silly, like, you know. Alright, next one. Dealings in the desert. Oh, so you're in Gridania has been most fruitful, but it's time we make to the road again. I hear that they call Uldar the Jewel of the Desert, and that is a bustling center of trade and commerce. I can scarce wait to see what opportunities await us there. He's so pompous. Yeah, well, he's the Duke of House Durandare, so he's like very much like top of the hierarchy sort of thing. So yeah, he's got that sort of attitude to him. I have it on good account that the Sultanate is an affluent and cultured nation, with a populace that places due importance on status and lineage. Unlike the rabble here, its people will no doubt afford me the respect I deserve. According to my research, the market district of Uldar is centered around a location known as the Ruby Road Exchange. I propose that we make that our first destination. As you may know, the exchange has quite a long and storied history. It's also conveniently located just a stone throw from the airship landing where we are to touch down. Yes, let us be off already. I am like to fall asleep if I stand around here any longer listening to your ramblings. God, I fucking hate this man. Oh, I can just teleport. Have you ever wanted to smack someone so badly? What? Oh yeah, that's still going on. I forgot the Yokai Watch event is still going on. Why, I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do those girls dressed only in their undergarments know no shame? And the uncouth lot gawping at them are no better. I was led to believe this was a cultured society. The array of wares is respectable, I'll allow. I have no interest in dealing with threadbare peddlers. Let us find ourselves a trader with a proper pedigree. But how in the Fury's name do the people survive in this stifling heat? I shall go and secure our business partner post-haste, that the sooner we like to take my leave of this blasted desert. You two may wait for me at an alehouse or the like, but do not make yourselves overly comfortable. It will not take long. Oh my god, I do not. Oh dear, there he goes again. I'm loath to travel with you once more, Emil, but would you be so kind as to go after him and knock him out? Without your presence, I fear he may less than endear himself to the locals, not unlike in Gridania. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard, I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interacting with those who share a different cultural background. I fear that Count de Durandare has, shall we say, not yet come to this realization. Why are those girls wearing little clothing? It's so hot here. How do they survive? You dense motherfucker. I believe he ran off in the direction of Emerald Avenue, was it? I shall head to the quicksand in the meantime and see what news I might glean there. Oh god. You there, you know something of these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of a reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce me to one at once. Aye, I'd be more than pleased to, friend. Pray tell, how much is this introduction worth to you? Worth? You would demand payment for your piddling knowledge? You don't know how things work round here, do you, old man? In Uldar, information's a commodity like any other. The bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Clearly, the knowledge I've got is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here before me. So, let's return to the question. How heavy is your coin purse feeling today? Allow me to handle this, old boy. A Madeleine! What's he doing? Well met, my friend. How do you fare this fine day? If it ain't my favorite-ish guardian, come to pickle women's brain about the latest happenings here in the Thopnet, of course I'd be happy to oblige in exchange for whispers you've heard round the Holy See. Any other day, and I would gladly trade rumors with you. Of course, it's him. Yeah. Today, however, I meant only to offer a word of warning. That man is none other than the lord of the highest of our high houses. He breathes political intrigue and sups upon machination, and believe me when I say you do not wish to make an enemy of him. But don't take my word for it, just ask our friend Emil. Seven L's. On second thought, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering, it's more than clear it ain't worth the trouble. And now, if you don't mind, I've more pressing matters to attend to. A wise decision, if I do say so myself, and worry not, I shall return before long with the rumours from the Holy See you so desire. Till next time, my friend. Fancy meeting you here, old boy. I would have never expected to find you in the company of the illustrious Count de Durandare. Whatever is the occasion? Might ask you the same. Does the philandering son of House Lortomp intend to upstage his betters? Why, Lord Charlemagne, you wound me! Rest assured that I only meant to spare you from a potentially inexpedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are inevitably sharper than they let on, and if they judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings, they will not hesitate to take advantage. If I needed the help of a self-indulgent stripling, I would have asked for it. But I must ask, old boy, what brings you to the Jewel of the Desert with the good Count at your side? What manner of information, pray tell, were you hoping to glean from our friend Women? Lord Francella is looking to stimulate commerce and trade in the firmament. Why? Why did you come to me sooner? Do you think so little of your comrade, Madeleine? Yes. Allow me to explain. My dear brother suggested that I might employ my considerable skill in mingling amongst the upper crust to more, shall we say, productive ends. After all, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits of rumor and gossip. Remember the time we bumped into each other at the ball in Kagane? Oh, but I could regale you for hours with all the juicy tales I picked up on that particular excursion, and hours more about the fine ladies I encountered. But that is neither here nor there. So he's basically like an informant, I guess. A professional gossip monger. The point being that I have acquainted myself with no small end of prestigious merchants and traders, including many who I believe would be most amenable to the idea of expanding their operations to Ishgard. I dare say that more than a few of them have most fetching daughters. Oh god, one-track mind. At any rate, you trouble yourself no further. I will reach out to the parties in question and make the necessary arrangements. In return, I only ask that you convince Lord Francel to put in a good word with the lovely Lady Lynette on my behalf. A fair enough exchange, is it not? He's got such a like pervy streak to him, but he's also a very underrated character, and I love him. Worry not, Master Teranu. I will see to it that my lord remains focused on the task at hand, and does not let his emotions lead him to enter into any potentially disadvantageous agreements. We shall be in touch at a later juncture. He literally only thinks about women. He's like a he's like a posh version of Beavis and Butthead. Till next time, old boy, I do believe there's a banquet I should be attending. I suppose even foppery can serve a purpose on rare occasions. Though, needless to say, I could have handled the negotiations just as well without that fool's meddling. On the bright side, we can at long last take our leave of this blasted desert. Lord Francel was at some time called the Quicksand, yes? Let us tell him the deed is done and be on our way. He's such a sore loser. Oh, right. I remember this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Welcome back, Emil. And Lord Charlemagne. May I ask if your negotiations bore fruit? Lord Emmeline came to your aid, you say. Splendid. His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. It would seem he's found his calling. He asked if you could put in a good word with Lady Lynette. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I see. I was about to comment on how impressed I was that he was putting his natural proclivities to use for such a worthwhile cause, but I see his motivations are the same as ever. That said, his consistency is admirable. At any rate, it's clear that he has done us a great service today, or with the other diligent young Onawa at his side to keep him honest. I dare say we have little to worry about. I must thank you too for your efforts, Lord Charlemagne. If you had not thought to flag down that inflammation monger, we might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. Most humbly ask that you lend your prodigious skills to us at our next destination as well. Do you not agree, Emil? Oh, Manolane, never change. Well, I guess you haven't. But still. Oh god, we're going to Limsa. He's going to see his son. Are you ready for to take to the road again, Emil? Our final destination awaits us. Limsa Laminsa. We must. Though if you truly expect to find a reliable trading partner in that den of pirates and ruffians, you're even more of a fool than I thought. Believe me, Lord Charlemagne, when I say that I bear no love for barbarous out... Believe me, that said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral Bluefist has rose to power. I have spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? By chance you have forgotten. It was those accursed pirates who took him from me. For that I will never forgive them. It was 20 long years ago, and he was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and a burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea reavers braided his vessel, and just like that, he was gone. To this day, the rumors reach my ears that he rots in a jail deep beneath the city, or that someone resembling him has been seen wandering the streets. As his father, I want to believe that he still lives somewhere, but it's only so long a man can... What I mean to say is, I would not trust a pirate half as far as I could throw him. They are the skirt of our realm and my house, and I will have nothing to do with them. You have my most heartfelt sympathies for your loss of your son, Lord Charlemagne. By no means do I wish to open old wounds and stir up painful memory. But pray return to Ishgard ahead of us. Emil and I shall handle matters from here. Oh. No, I will accompany you. Regardless of what happened, nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duty as Lord of House Durandare. I will march into that wretched hive of murder and villainy and seize for a new age of prosperity from my house, as due retribution for all they have taken from me. Why do I feel that, like, his son left because of him? I wouldn't be surprised. If that is what you wish, my lord, then let us be on our way. My preliminary research has led me to conclude that the area known as Bulwark Hole, a stone's throw from the airship's landing, would make for a suitable place to commence our efforts. Oh no! Because that's exactly where his son likes to hang out. We know exactly who we're dealing with. Oh no, it's actually this is the underneath bit, isn't it? Is it? It is actually down here. Okay, it's not actually above, but it's really close to where he is. Fury take me. How can all these people abide that god's awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Let us conclude our business swiftly and take our leave of this place, Lord Ransel. I trust that your research has enlightened you as to where we might find a suitable trading partner. Indeed it has, Lord Charlemagne. I have read that all goods incoming and outgoing must pass inspection at a place called Melvan's Gate. No doubt that would be a productive place to begin our inquiry. I see. Very well, then let's be off to this Melvan's Gate, or whatever the place was called. Perhaps it would be wishful thinking on my part, but would you not say Lord Charlemagne has softened some since we arrived here in Limsa? Why, he even waited for me to complete a full utterance before dashing off. Could it be that we have earned his trust? Oh, if that's what you feel. Oh my god, it's Hatsune Miku. Okay. I'm gonna leave though because they might be playing something copyrighted. Oh, one moment. I need to close my window. I'm back. Limsa never fails to impress. Yeah. Best city. Shit. Less than 10 minutes after you said you had no meetings, you got a call from your manager. Instead of getting a Murphy bed, you got a Murphy's Law. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Ralph. You are employed here, yes? My companions and I hail from Mishgard, and we have come to Limsa to discuss matters of trade. Then you've most definitely come to the right place. Any inquiries you may have regarding duties, tariffs, prohibitive goods, and what have you, or I or one of my fellow assessors would be more than happy to enlighten you. I see. To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our own homeland, where we believe such items would be in demand. Might you be able to recommend to us a trader dealing in such wares? Aye, but of course. Why didn't you say sooner, good man? In that case, you'll be wanting to talk to one of 3 great pirate powers here in town. Pirates? Hey, hun. How you doing? Just not scheduled. Fair enough. Aye, of course, since signing of the Galadian Accord, they're more of an officially sanctioned agency, raiding the Garleans at the Admiral's behest, taking part in honest trade and the like. At least that much can be said of the Sanguine Sirens and the Krakens. The bloody executioners are all another matter, so I recommend you limit any dealing and negotiating you feel like partaking in the former two, to the former two. Well, I fucking hate pirate talk. I reckon the Sanguine Sirens would be as good a start as any, as they're known to be a bit more welcoming to outsiders like yourselves. You'll find them over in the tavern known as the Missing Member if you're up for a parlay. Yes, I do believe I've heard enough. Thank you for your time, and good day. I can scarce believe it's come to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, Lord Francel, I trust you know the way to this missing member. Pirate talk is really hard to read, I know. Listening to the Zelda and Chill 2 playlist, and that's premiering right now. Oh, nice. I'm still, like, doing the Firmament quests at the moment. I had, like, several minutes. Oh, no. Is this... Oh, no, it's not. I don't think it's them. The Sirens is the other one. Oh, it's the Krakens. It's the oh, no. Mind regressed to that of a teenager with that location's name. Well, yeah, I think that's the point. Everyone is here, yes? Then let's be on our way. Okay, hun. By the Fury, why, it's a veritable haven of pirate wenches. But I will not back down from this challenge. Watch closely, Lord Francel. Let me show you how a deal is made. Greetings and welcome to the missing member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I do not. I have come from Ishgard to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sanguine Sirens. I was told I might find her here. You were you? Why, yes, I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable and I'll go and let the captain know she's got a new visitor. The else you want, Drylanders? State your business quick. You best hope it's worth my while, else me sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you know what cuffed you. Pray stay your hand, my lady. I only meant to consult with you on a potential business proposition that might prove mutually beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I do believe that your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard? You must be daft to think any pirate in their right mind would have even half a mind to set foot in some bleeding snow-set wasteland at the edge of the world. You must have me confused with that puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, someone else who got more swagger than sense. Now get out of my sight before I cut your blabbing and tongue and toss it in tonight's stew. A thousand pardons, my lady. I shall take my leave anon and seek out the Krakens of whom you speak. I thank you for your kindness and wish you and your sirens all the... I said get out of my... Wait a bleeding minute. Why does that self-righteous face of yours seem so bloody familiar? Never mind, I've got bigger fish to get. I'll be gone from here, you'll be joining him. If I were you, I'd be taking her advice to heart. You'll find the Krakens at the 7th stage, just past here and beyond the Drowning Wench. I do hope your parley there proves more fruitful. Here it comes. Here it comes. He's gonna... this feels like something they've been fucking building up to for years. Come on. I can't, I don't have sprint on my hotline. Whoops. Go. Where is he? There he is. You're about. He's about to meet his maker. Welcome to the 7th stage. Would you care to peruse our diverse array of exotic herbs and spices? Pardon me, my good lady. I am Charlemont of House Durandare, and I have travelled to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you or any of your colleagues perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? I can assure you many of my countrymen would be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Durandare, you say? My sincere apologies, good sir, but in accordance with a company policy, we're not entering into partnerships with parties from the Holy See at this time. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, close-minded nonsense is... Ahem. Ahem. What I meant to say is we are prepared to make the arrangement most appetizing to you. As appetizing as salted harbour herring, one might say. To wit, our astrologians have devised a method to accurately gauge one's present location and bearing regardless of the season, a technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to esteemed privateers such as yourselves. Oh god. To think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders, dastardly, despicable pirates, no less. Perhaps there's hope for Ishgard yet. Pray excuse me for a moment. Captain, why, yes, worry not. I was just about to bid our guests farewell as per your explicit orders not to. What's that? Are you certain? I see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive me my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. He will only speak to the adventurer here. I see. In that case, I have little choice. Emil, was it? I have done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you this one favour. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Very well. If you would come this way? Really not... Captain Carverlane of the Krakens awaits you atop the stairs. One more thing. You are by no means to speak his name, nor describe his face to anyone from Ishgard, or he will personally have you keyholed. No hard feelings, of course. How is he not suffering of heat stroke from all those layers? Copious amounts of water. My associate has apprised me of the situation. So this delegation from the sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? The Ishgardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in that gloomy, frigid land devoid of passion or imagination. Just thinking back to my dreary days in that miserable place is enough to make me ill. But with the war's end, it would appear that a new wind blows in my homeland. While I am not so naive to assume that they have left their past entirely behind, I will trust that the sea's desire to change, as well as that of the man who has come to me on their behalf, is sincere. Anything to keep that most fearsome Lalafellan acquaintance of yours from making things difficult for me. Gerald, the document. This here is an agreement consenting to the formal commencement of trade between the Krakens and House Durandare of Ishgard. It is in Gerald's name, and marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate this if you could deliver this to Count de Durandare on my behalf. Is he referring to Tataru? Yes, because Tataru knows the secret and she used it to blackmail him to get them across to Doma back in Stormblood. Are you quite sure about this, Captain? Let us be thankful for that adventurer showing up when he did. That man forced his way into my office. I shudder to think what might ensued. It's strange, though. For long years, the mere sight of the man's face filled me with loathing. But seeing it again now, I feel only this odd sense of nostalgia. And yet I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It would only serve to undo all I have accomplished. No, I have no mind to give up my freedom for whatever I might gain in its place. Yes, this will do. Well, do you have anything to show for your efforts? Why, this is more than I dared to hope we would achieve. However did you manage this? Welcome back, Khan. He chose to believe in Ishgard's future. He did. Pirate or no, this man clearly has done his research on our great nation, and I commend him for his wisdom and prescience. At any rate, I have finally accomplished that which I sought to do in here in Bozja, and can finally return to Ishgard in triumph, as befitting the lord of the highest of houses. I am in your debt, Lord Charlemont, and you, Emil. With this, the day that the finest goods from the realm are traded freely in the markets of Featherfall is all but upon us. Emil, Lord Charlemont, I must thank you once more for accompanying me on this journey. Owing to your tireless efforts, our mission has succeeded beyond my loftiest expectations. And you expected any less of me? At this rate, I do believe it is past time we returned home. There are preparations that must be seen to, yes? But of course, speaking of which, I have been giving considerable thought as to how we might best organize our new commercial district. To that end, I would be most grateful if the two of you would visit me at the location and share your thoughts upon our return. My time is valuable, as you might imagine, but I suppose I can spare a moment or two to lend my expertise. 'Tis most appreciated, my lord. In that case, let us each attend to any unresolved matters we may have here, then reconvene back in the firmament at our earliest opportunity. Travel in safety, my friends. Back to the firmament. No. Still just that quest, okay. It is but a short walk from here to the Featherfall Commercial District. Allow me to show you the way. I must give credit where credit is due, Lord Francel. This place is almost beginning to look halfway habitable. Francel, we were wondering if you'd ever come home. My brothers, and you too, sister. How wonderful it is to see you all again. Oh, but you must simply hear the news. Orville and Fonfino apprised us just now. Why, if even half of what we have heard is true, it would appear your excursion abroad has proved most fruitful. And this off the back of the diadem's designation as the official gathering grounds for the restoration. Without you to extol its potential to our leaders, I doubt we would have received the necessary approval and funding. You do Ishgard a great service, Francel. As your sister, I could not be more proud. My dearest siblings, you flatter me overmuch. Why, I could not have hoped to accomplish even a fraction of this without the expertise and influence of my esteemed companions. Of that, I have no doubt, Master Terrano, as you are so selflessly served Ishgard during the war. You continue to go on above and beyond in the era of peace. I have not the words to express my gratitude. And my most honourable Lord Charlemont, pray accept my humble gratitude for accompanying my impulsive little brother on his travels, and for opening his horizons with your vast experience and worldly wisdom. Yes, I can only hope the boy gained something from my present. But Francel, we are not here simply to shower you with praise. No, we were hoping that we might lend our aid to your efforts in a more tangible fashion. Indeed, after all, it would not do for the goods to flow in only one direction, while it flows in the other, no? Allow me to be more direct. The Sky Steel manufacturer has recently opened a new branch in Featherfall, yes? I have a mind to spend some time there myself, overseeing repair and maintenance orders, putting wares on display for potential sale to buyers from the realm over, and so on and so forth. Meanwhile, Orville and I have discussed this matter at length, and we suspect that traders from far lands might show quite an interest in the abundant natural resources harvested from the Diadem and the Sea of Clouds. I have no words. Your assistance in the reconstruction effort would mean the world to me. The sons and daughters of House Helenart. Mayhap I misjudged them. Mocked and branded as heretics by the highborn and the common folk alike, forced to suffer the loss of kin, friends, and loyal followers alike over the years of bloody war. Still, they forge ahead, build a brighter future for our nation. For so long I thought them too earnest and agreeable for their own good, but perhaps that artless hope and enthusiasm is precisely what Ishgard needs in this new age. Would that my own son could be here as well, that he too could be among those leading the efforts to transform our society for the generations to come. Strange, is it not? Somehow, I am more certain than ever that he is alive and somewhere in this world, and doing great things in his own right. Mayhap one day he will return to me, mayhap not. Either way, the decision is his, and his alone, to make. For so long I clung to the past, fearing that there was no place for me in this new age of openness, enlightenment, and change. But the truth is clear to me now. This is a new world we live in, and we must all adapt to it or be left behind. It will not be easy, but it will be worth it, and the passionate, capable young men and women around me will show me the way. Change of heart. My sincere apologies, Emil, Lord Charlemagne. It seems my siblings and I got somewhat carried away in our conversation. If you're ready, it would be my pleasure to escort you to Featherfall. Yay! Redemption! Emil, Lord Charlemagne, over here! I did not imagine that your preparations were proceeding so briskly, Lord Transel. One might wonder if they are not proceeding too hastily. Well, yet at the same time, one cannot help but be impressed. You are too kind, my lord. I am pleased to say that the Featherfall markets are now ready to open. Truly, we could have not accomplished this without you. Nor you, Emil, nor my dear siblings, my associates, and all in Ishgard, and the 3 nations who have expended efforts on our behalf. Without all of you, my loftiest dreams to rebuild the firmament would have gone for naught. Thank you, my friends. I will not forget your kindness and generosity for the rest of my days. Nay, 'tis I who owes you thanks, Lord Francel. Travelling with you has done much to open my eyes, and I am not too prideful to admit it. If I hope to lead House Durandare into a new age of prosperity, there is much I must yet learn about the world outside Ishgard, a world to which I have been blind for far too long. In return for helping me to learn this lesson, allow me to offer you some parting advice. You have accomplished much here already, but do not rest on your laurels. Look for the greatest challenges are yet to come. Thank you, my lord. Pray rest assured that I have no intention of shirking my duties. As more and more people flock to the firmament to hawk their wares and ply their trades, my ability to manage affairs here will be tested like never before. They will indeed. And I suspect that you are up to the task? Still, should you ever find yourself over your head, do not hesitate to call upon House Durandare. And with that, I should be off. Emil, might you have a moment to spare afterwards? There is a matter on which I would seek your counsel. I too should be getting back to the many tasks at hand. Till we meet again, my friends. I actually would not have minded if the lad remained with us a while longer, but ah well. In any event, the matter I would discuss with you concerns the broom. If you are not otherwise occupied, I would very much like to hear your thoughts. The broom? Oh no, there's a lot of more quests. Oh no. The broom lifts. I thank you for entertaining my request. There is another who I believe would be keen to hear what you have to say. He shall be arriving anon. Grillamon. Emil. The Count mentioned that there was someone he wished to introduce to me, but I did not expect it to be you. Tell me, how have you fared since we last met? Oh, it's a long story. Yeah, that's a lot of quests. Ah, mayhap I should have surmised that the two of you are already acquainted. Emil accompanied Lord Francois and I on our trade delegation to the three nations, which I dare say would not have been nearly as successful as it was without his insight. Since returning home, I have been pondering many a matter. Long has House Durandare stood at the fore and done its sworn duty to protect our countrymen from heretics and the Horde. But Ishgard now enters a new era. In these changing times, how must House Durandare adapt to best serve our fair nation? This is a question that most occupies my thoughts of late. As our nation turns its eyes to the outside world, I would once more look within. House Durandare should see that our nation thrives as never before, with every Ishgardian able to reap the benefits of peace and prosperity. I am not sure what to say, my lord. Clearly your journey has had quite an effect on you. Needless to say, I wholeheartedly agree with your noble aim. I promise to offer whatever aid is within my power to offer. My knights as well are searching for ways in which they might serve the people now that their blades are no longer needed. Should you lack for manpower, you need but say the word. Very good. I would first task you with carrying out some long overdue restorations in the Broom, which unfortunately remains in a most sorry state. But it will not simply suffice to physically rebuild the city. No, for our citizens to truly prosper, we need a steady flow of goods and services, and a healthy economy is the lifeblood of any nation after all. To that end, I also intend to put House Durandare's fleet of airships to use in shuttling materials to and from far-off lands. You rode one of our vessels yourself when you aided us in reclaiming the Stone Vigil, did you not? You'll forever have my gratitude for your efforts that day. In any event, we will have need of pilots and machinists, and in far greater numbers than we have now. There are many here who would benefit from learning a trade which they might earn their keep. We will recruit these individuals and train them to the best of our ability. For this, I would enlist the services of a knowledgeable and patient instructor. Mayhap there is someone you could recommend, Lord Drillmount. Why yes, I do believe I know just the man. He knows our airships inside and out, and has an admirable passion for sharing his craft with those around him. He is battle-tested as well, and he was the very pilot who helps us reclaim the Stone Vigil after all. His name is Sistivald, and do not let his youth fool you. He is a knowledgeable and reliable man, as many men twice his age. That said, there is a rub. I've seen neither hide nor hair of him since the war ended. He suffered a wound in his last battle, and I've heard rumors that he has since fallen on hard times. Many such men eke out are living in the Broom these days. It is our most unfortunate situation, and one does not reflect well on our house, or our nation. We must do right by these brave souls, and we must do it now. And so I turn to you, Emil. Might I ask that might I task you with seeking out this Sistivald and relaying my offer? I have already drawn up a contract that you might deliver it to the man. I would approach the man directly, but our recent foray to the Three Nations has convinced me that when it comes to negotiating with the common folk, you are far more capable than I. Besides, if I am to bring my plans to fruition, there's another whose aid I must petition, and with all haste. Will you do me this favor and speak with Sistivald in my stead? Of course. Then I too shall return to Whitebrim Front and recruit as many knights as I can for the cause. That would be most appreciated, Lord Rillamont. And with that, I will take my leave. May your meeting with Sestival be a fruitful one. I am going to leave those quests until I've done this one. This one seems to be like the key one. Okay, I am swap. I mean, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna swap. I want to be in my crafter clam. I am so looking forward to seeing this place get finished. And then I want to live here. Oh, there he is. He's right there. Hello, Sestivald. Yes, I'm Sestivald. Who's asked? By the Fury? Am I nice to be believed? When they open up Ishgard, it's going to be so much housing available. That's the hope, because by that point, the auto demolition will have kicked in again, and yeah, it'll you're probably going to be looking at what 24 wards being opened up, or actually not just 24, 48 because of the whole subdivision thing. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of houses opening, if assuming that they do it all in one go. What's this? Count Solomon de Duradair would personally entreat your services as an instructor and mentor to inspiring airship pilots throughout the... Look, if you may be the slayer of gods, but if this is your idea of a jest... It's true, you say? Then, of course I accept. I would be a fool not to. Then... Though why would the Lord of the Highest of Houses and a hero such as yourself would turn to a broken-bodied nobody rotting his days away in the broom is beyond my comprehension. Pray allow me to say that it was a true honor to have had you aboard my airship and the operation to retake the Stone Vigil. The mere memory of that triumph has carried me through the darkest of days. At any rate, the letter goes on to state that should I accept the offer, I am to report to the site of the planned training facility, which, according to this, is to be constructed here in the Broom, at once. And I do believe I'm inclined to do just that. Might I be so bold as to ask that you accompany me? It's been a while since I've consulted with nobles, and I fear I might do something to embarrass myself. Demolition starts back up in 5.4, yeah. Exactly, lots of plots will open from transferring. But yeah, because phase 4 starts, the final phase of restoration starts probably like 2 or 3 weeks after 5.4. And given how long it took to finish this phase, yeah, auto demolitions will be starting. Because yeah, the timers start again, but actual houses disappearing is going to take like a month and a half. So, yeah. According to the letter, the site in question is just beyond here. Shall we? You must be Sestivald. On behalf of House Durandare, I thank you for entertaining my offer. Allow me to get right to the matter at hand. As you may know, Lord Francel's efforts to bolster trade with some of the most prestigious merchants from the three nations have borne considerable fruit. As such, we have need for capable airship pilots to shuttle supplies to and fro. Lord Drillamon has spoken highly of your expertise, and I would have you train the next generation of pilots who will steer Ishgard to a brighter future. It is my hope that this will also serve to provide an honest, profitable trade for a number of the unfortunate souls who call this place home. I hope they're looking for servers now or soon by the time the housing is needed there. Yeah, I think they're still looking for it, yeah. My lord, I do not know what to say. You show great mercy to this battered, broken man, and give him a chance to rebuild his life in a way he never imagined. I am honored and blessed to accept your offer. For as long as I draw breath, I will serve your cause with every ounce of strength and passion that I am able to muster. There is also the matter of securing the funds necessary to operate the new facility, as well as to maintain our fleet. Lord Edmund, I trust I can count on the support of House Fortomp in this matter? That is no longer my decision to make, but I will consult with Artoel, and I see no reason why he would not be receptive to your cause. When you arrived at Fortomp Manor and said you would speak with me in private, I must admit I had my doubts as to what you had in mind. But I cannot very well turn a blind eye to the unprivileged men and women of our society, can I? Not when the savior of Ishgard stands before me, ready to fight for them. That is why you brought Master Teranu here, is it not? You may think yourself subtle, Lord Charlemagne, but I am wise to your ways. After all, this is not the first time you have brought me around to your cause, though this time at least I can say it is a noble one. For years, Houses Durandare and Fortomp have struggled for supremacy, but we are not so different, you and I. Is it such a terrible thing that we take advantage of each other from time to time? I think not. Ooh. Besides, I cannot very well let you live a life of leisurely retirement while I remain on the front lines, fighting for men and women who have been forgotten for far too long. As members of Ishgard's most privileged class, it is our calling to lead our nation to a new era of prosperity and enlightenment, and I, for one, will have no intention of shirking this duty. Good. That's cool. Oh, it's been, like, updated. The broom is getting fixed up too? Oh my god! The broom's gonna get fixed up. That's so good! Pog! Yeah. Thanks to your efforts, House Durandare and Fortomp have awakened to the plight of Ishgard's poor and suffering, and the restoration of the broom has begun in earnest. That's really good. Oh, the firmament, eh? Good to see that the rebuilding's begun, but we'll see whether this Francel can do right by us lowborn. I think things are going pretty well. What can I... Well, bugger me if it ain't the savior of Ishgard. What brings you back here? As for me, I've been tasked with minding the shop here, selling provisions crafted over in Featherfall to the residents of the Broom. It ain't a glamorous job, actually. It's a bloody boring one, but it's honest work and pays fair coin, so you won't see me complaining. I'm actually really happy that they're extending the restoration out into the Broom as well, because that's something that I've been, like, wanting to see. It's like, yeah, the firmament's getting all fixed up, but the Broom is, like, still looked really shoddy. And it's really nice to see that they're actually doing... They're gonna fix up the rest of Ishgard, too. Right, let's go back into the firmament, because there's a couple of other quests in there. This is actually a lot more content than I thought it was going to be. These other ones probably aren't as big of a deal, but I'm going to start with a fashionable friendship. Oh, it's the kids again. Oh, see you again. Have you heard? All sorts of merchants and craftsmen from across the realm have come to Featherfall. We were just going to head over there and see for ourselves. You should come with us. It'll be so exciting. This isn't supposed to be exciting, Piraquil. These outsiders are the competition. We're going to scout them out. Let's get going now. Oh, this place needs an Ethernet. It's really getting big now. Imagine the rich actually caring about their country's people and wanting to do good. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Sorry, I didn't actually notice your message until just now, I don't know. Oh. Oh. Let me live out my fantasy. Imagine the rich actually care. Oh. This is... Oh shit. This is amazing! I've never seen anything like any of these things before. If we could fashion some eye-catching wares of our own, I do believe we could earn some good coin here. Whatever shall we do, sister? Indeed. Hey, what's the matter? You're looking awfully glum. Oh, hello there. Everyone, each the rich, looks at Ishgard nobles, not you. Except you. Oh, hello there. My brother and I heard that traders around the world had set up shop here in the Firmament, so we've come to peruse their wares. And what's more, Mother was kind enough to give us some extra gil to buy ourselves a special treat. There's one most luscious looking exotic fruit that caught our eye, but sadly, it's just a bit too expensive. Still, we don't want to settle for anything less. That's not all. If you need money, why don't you just earn it? That's what we do. We make all sorts of things and sell them for good coin. Oh look, it's Master Champ! It's the guy from Tailfeather. Well, aren't you a spirited one? If you're hurting for Gil, maybe we could come make ourselves a deal? What kind of deal? Tough negotiator, I see. Here's the story. I'm a hunter from the Dravanian Forelands, and a pretty good one if I do say so myself. I was on my way back to the wilds after dropping off my chocobo, and that's when it hit me. It's bleeding cold out there, and I could use myself a new overcoat. I'm not looking for anything fancy, mind you. If it keeps me warm and toasty in the blistering snow and wind, that's plenty fine for me. Reckon any of you younglings will be able to help the hunter out? You just watched the demo movie of Shadowbringers? What did you think? Ha! Could we ever? Just you watch, we'll whip you up the finest coat you've ever seen before you can bat an eyelash. Good to hear it. I'll be lingering around the markets for a while still, so you can just bring it on back to me whenever it's ready. Well, looks like we've got a job to do. It's off to Rolandberry Field for me to procure the needed tools. Perhaps you'd like to come along? Julesian and Paraquil, I can count on the two of you to get some cloth from old Archard, yes? You liked it? You think you have an idea of what might happen? I think that Shadowbringers is definitely going to be an experience. When we have all that we need, let's meet back here. Alright everyone, let's get to work. Oh, I just noticed you just logged on. But I reckon someone like you would have more important matters on your plate than tending to children. Though I suppose I'm not one to talk. Anyway, I imagine you'll be going along to see what they don't get themselves into trouble. Are you looking forward to starting Shadowbringers? Yeah. Oh, you came too. Good. There's something I wanted to ask you. What sort of fabric do you think is best for making an overcoat? Paraquil and I, we don't really know anything about weaving, you see. It's Lysel who fancies herself the seamstress. Well, if it ain't a hero from Ifjard, I'm glad to see you as well. I've been trying to get these lads to tell me just what style of fabric they need, but they can't seem to give me a straight answer, so what it'll be. Thick pelt to ward off the cold. Is that all? Why didn't you just say so? Old Ashard has a thing just for you. Here you go, I reckon this will serve you well enough. Why, it most certainly will. My thanks, my good man. Many thanks, my good man, rather. Probably actually going to take a while for me to finish the other 2 quests, but I like doing the Firmament stuff. This is the sort of content that I really enjoy in the game, like being able to build something in the game. Making a virtual world of like fake characters happy. Oh dear. Razaquin, there's a favour I would ask of you. Why, if it isn't myself? What can I do for you and your friends today? A hunter we met at the market had hired us to make him an overcoat. Do you have a needle and thread we could borrow? I do, indeed. But I can't just let you have it. Why, if you so much as pricked your finger with my tools, I'd never hear the end of it. You like the backstory and how we get to meet all these characters? Yeah. No need to fear. Emil is here to watch over me and see that I'm perfectly safe. Isn't that right, Emil? I see. Well, if the savior of Ishgard is willing to vouch for you, who am I to oppose? Well, here you go. Just be careful with them, yes? It feels more real, like we're helping the people and can see the impact. Yeah, that's something that I think 14 does really, really well. Thanks, Razaquin, you're the best! Okay, we've got a tick mark there, that's good. I hope this music plays more often, like, oh, wouldn't it be great if you actually heard this music in other parts of Ishgard as well, as the restoration continues? Like if it played in Foundation, as the broom gets fixed, that would be really cool. Well, I do believe we have everything we need. Shall we get started then? Say, what do I do with this part here? Ah, you just hold that in place, fold it over. Yes, just like that. And now stitch right there. Exactly, you're a natural. Nice. Why, it's a perfect fit. Her best work yet, if I do say so myself. And how does it feel, good sir? It's sturdy, warm, and even a fair bit more stylish than I'd been expecting. You got yourself one satisfied customer at last. I reckon this should cover it. Go and buy yourself something nice now. Oh, thank you! And thank you. We couldn't have done this without you. Here, this is your share. What? But this is just about all of it. Well, Seeing as you did just about all the work, it seems only fair. Together with what our mother gave us, we have enough here to buy our fruit. Speaking of mother, we better head back before she starts worrying what became of us. Might we come back to play again? But of course, you're welcome to visit any time. How nice it must be to have a mother to return to. Don't look so down, lass. Being able to help out a couple of nobles ain't nothing to sneeze at, and I reckon the friendship you've made today will serve you well. Oh no. Speaking of new friends, I've got just the thing to cheer you up. How'd you like to take a baby chocobo off my hand? Oh no. A baby chocobo? Aye, hatched from the egg of one of my best birds. I've been having the damnedest time trying to train it. Doesn't seem to be suited for the hunting life, and so I thought I could use a new family. How'd you like to be its new mother? Me, its mother? Why, yes, I'd like that very much. And with the coin we've earned, we can buy it food and everything. The little one's gonna be over the moon when they hear who's coming to live with us. Not just the little ones. Razakun too. He adores chocobos. Come on, let's go and tell him right now. Oh god, baby chocobo! You know, Emil, just looking at you and those children, it comes to mind that time I came upon you and Azale and Tailfeather. Gods, how time flies. But speaking of time flying, I'd best be moving on. I got a chocobo to deliver, and it's back to the road for me. Till next we meet, lad. Oh, hun, I can stop now and do some roulettes with you. I can do the other quests a little bit later. I'm in the VC, by the way. I'll just swap over to Oliver.
Hello.
Hey. I actually have really high hopes for the Firmament now, because of what they're doing with the broom as well. That just makes it feel even better that they're pulling that into it too.
Also, my Astra's level 50 now.
Oh, nice. What do you want to do roulettes on?
Honestly, I don't know. I've been really liking Astro.
Okay.
So maybe Astro? I need to get some poetics to get there. the level 5, well, the Ironworks weapon. I have like all of the Ironworks
Yeah.
equipment for my.
Gosh, I'm actually getting close to the point where I'm going to need to buy level 70 gear for my red mage.
Yes.
Shall I ask if anyone else wants to join in?
Sure.
I'll ping in. There's something else that I've been doing today. Well, a couple of other little things, because there's been some, like, there was a statue on one of my shelves that it was like a statue of a character from Star Wars: The Old Republic. It was like a one of the Sith characters in the game, and he has like a lightsaber on the statue. Like the lightsaber itself, like the blade bit of it, was made out of like this plastic and could be taken off of the hilt. And at some point, I don't know if it was because of me being clumsy or because of the cats, the blade part of the lightsaber actually got broken. It like snapped into 3 pieces.
Oh.
Still 2 more hours of work left. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, well yeah, don't get yourself in trouble or anything. So, and there was also, because there was a phase that I went through where I really liked buying ornamental wands, and one of the ones that I had was like it has like a brass like handle and like a gem like pendulum bit at the bottom that had snapped off. So I was using super glue to fix them, and I got super glue all over my fingers. It's all gone now because I had a shower earlier, so it all got washed off. But yeah, my well, I don't really know if washed off is the right way to put it, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, it was very fiddly, and because of how thin the like lightsaber blade thing is, it it really doesn't look very good. It's kind of wonky.
Oh.
You've gone back into a Harry Potter phase, so you've also been looking at one. Yeah, it was a large part because of Harry Potter. Like, I'm talking about when I was, like, still, I don't know how old I would have been, but I was still, like, in secondary school sort of thing. So, yeah, well over 10 years ago at this point. And I have, like, 4 different ones. One has, like, a copper handle, one has a brass handle, and the other 2 are wooden. And one of them has been broken multiple times because its design is the way it's been made has kind of like a bit at the end of it that's got like a tiger's eye that's like teardrop shaped inset into it, as well as a quartz like gem pointing out like a pointy quartz gem, and it's so fragile that and you know, sometimes it's fallen off of the shelf or I've dropped it and it's that part of it has just shattered, and the gems themselves are fine, but the bit that attached to the wand itself was broken. But yeah, that thing's had a lot of super glue over the years. I don't think we're gonna get anyone else at the moment.
Okay.
Shall we do leveling?
Yes.
That was quick.
I didn't drink. I didn't even get a chance to get my drink.
Thank you for the instant healer queue.
Oh no.
Oh.
I don't get to use cards. Is this what I got to level 54? For nothing?
How could this happen to you?
How could this happen to me? No, copyright. God, I can't even...
I was actually saw someone make a tweet about that earlier. Oh no, they don't have tank stance on.
Just let them know. Let them know. There we go.
Yeah.
Get the key. Get the key! Oh my god, the key! Why did everyone else get the key?
I mean, there was that new Harry Potter game that there was being it actually looked like a really interesting game, because it was like you could make your own wizard and things like that, witch or wizard, I guess, and stuff. Like, I'm just like, dang, it looks so good, but but I don't want to support J.K. Rowling. The eternal struggle. Were you in the call? I don't know if you were like away, like, or not, and when I was talking about how I wanted to get like like a custom plushie of Sylvan.
Custom plushie.
Yeah. Kind of like what I'd been talking about with Lance at one point, but with Sylvan.
No, I didn't hear that.
Ah, fair. Well, yeah.
There,
And then
he's your newest character and you're already wanting merch of it.
Barrick suggested like getting like a porcelain like model of him, which is like, it sounds cool and actually very appropriate for him, but also imagine trying to get that here. It would just be like, it probably would be broken by the time it arrived.
Also very expensive?
Probably, yeah. You remember something about the dev saying something about JK?
It's a thing about saying that she is not involved. I think that's been discussed before.
She still would have had to have been, it still would have had to have been licensed. So it's still, so even if her involvement in it is minimal, she does still profit from it in some way. If it isn't direct cash, it can also be through notoriety because it's her franchise. I can't help but feel bad for the developers. Like, they're just sitting here looking, we put so much time and effort into making this AAA game, and the person that is associated with the... Yeah, I know that she's not creatively involved in it, but she will still profit from its success in... Yeah. You hate it here? Yeah, I feel bad for the developers, because they're probably gonna get... Well, I don't know exactly, because it's possible that that they might not suffer at all because people just don't give a shit, which is unfortunately kind of like the pessimism of what consumerism is like. But it must be kind of like nerve-wracking for them to realize, oh, she's doing something that's actively detrimental to our chance of being profitable with this. He never said anything. It could have been ignorance is bliss. Fun fact, actually, the way that J.K. Rowling wrote Hogwarts and the, like, rules of admission into Hogwarts for witches and wizards would actually make Hogwarts illegal in the UK because it violates a discrimination law. Because one of the things that she writes about Hogwarts is how they have a policy not to allow squibs into Hogwarts. It's like squibs are banned from being admitted. Squibs being the non-magical children of magical parents. And essentially that could be interpreted as discrimination against disabled people. Because just because they're born without magic sort of thing doesn't mean that they would be completely unable to involve themselves within that society. And there are some schools, private schools, that are allowed to discriminate based off of ability in the UK, but they have to be, in order for them to be able to discriminate in that way, they have to receive absolutely no public funding. They have to be entirely privately funded. The moment they get any taxpayer funds, they are subject to anti-discrimination laws, and that includes gender and ability. But and we know that Hogwarts receives funding, public funding, because they receive money from the Ministry of Magic, which is a government agency. Isn't it like the magic, but it's like the Book of Admittance and the Quill of Acceptance or something, and that's how squibs are kept out of Hogwarts. They could be very good at potions, exactly.
Gold pants.
You know what's even funnier about all of this? The fact that J.K. Rowling writes a book about a school which discriminates against disabled people when she herself received benefits until she published the book.
I sent. Oh my god.
They can still play Quidditch. Not everything in the Wizarding world requires one. Exactly. There was actually, I think it was like the Film Theorists video about it with Hogwarts. It like compared 3 different like fictional institutions. It was Hogwarts, Peregrine's School for Peculiar Children, and I don't remember the exact name of it, but the Xavier Institute from X-Men is like the Xavier University, and like comparing which of them is like would be a better school if they were real, and he concluded that it would be the X-Men one because they teach real world subjects that are the students have real job prospects after graduating that aren't just secular to the world that they're within, in the case of like Harry Potter, and the X-Men University accepts non-mutants. It's like, okay. Now here's my question for you, chat. If you could live in any like fictional world or universe or whatever that you wanted to, which one would you pick?
Which world of what, sorry? What, like, kind
if you could live in it, any like fictional world or universe or what have you, what one would you choose to live in?
I've always been a fan of Pokemon, so I guess I would choose that one.
Yeah, Pokemon is definitely a top contender. You would live in the American version of the Wizarding world? Oh yeah, because like the American system is very different from how Hogwarts is presented, because we learn about that in the Fantastic Beasts story, don't we? Huh? How did that happen? How did I get booted off the call?
Probably Discord being a fool. Immediately went to check if it wasn't me, the one that was kicked off the call.
No, that's strange. I mean, Hogwarts would like the wizarding world is another good candidate, I guess. If it weren't for the fact that its creator was, you know. But then again, I guess if you lived in that world, it doesn't matter who created it. So, you know.
Yeah. I still wanna be with my Pokemon.
Another good contender, actually, it would probably be the Digimon world, because I do actually, I think Digimon's pretty darn cool too.
But that one's more dangerous than Pokemon World.
Yeah, and oh yeah, well, actually, I guess that's true because some of the protagonists do die in that.
Yes.
Could you imagine if in Pokemon they actually had like a character die? And no, the first Pokemon movie doesn't count because he gets resurrected immediately after.
Yeah. That would make Pokemon a little bit more interesting for me.
It would be a very bad thing to be a Leomon in the Digimon world. Yeah. What were you about to say, Han?
Where's the tank? Oh, the tank's... What's its positioning? Like, you get situations in Pokemon where you're like, oh my god, those guys are really bad. What are they gonna do? And like, they have the chance to like get rid of the protagonist very easily. That's just disposing of the character. But they never do it. They never do something like that, or they never even.
Could you imagine if Pokemon like had a darker series where like actual like where the protagonist could actually be in serious danger?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily talking about like character has to die or has to be in risk of like death. Like, just have situations that feel more realistic other than, you know what, I'm a bad guy, but today I feel like I'm gonna be good and I'm gonna let you go. Feels very silly. Oh shit, I didn't say GT chat. I'm so bad. I'm so rude.
You also get epilepsy attacks in Pokemon.
Oh no, that was just once. That was also like, wasn't it? Well, yeah, it did happen, but.
What other world would be?
That's the thing, though. Would the Team Rocket be on your backs?
I mean, nah. What other worlds would be a good candidate to live in? I mean, living in the world of 14 would be kind of cool, I guess.
Oh, Cesar saying that he can come along.
Okay.
And he logged in a few minutes ago.
One world I'd like to be in is one in Konosuba, just watching the main party be idiots and laughing. Okay.
Konosuba. I know.
You know, Another really good candidate for a fictional world to be in would be any fictional world that's an isekai.
Not Sword Art Online.
Except for Sword Art Online.
Die in game, you die IRL.
Now, I'm talking about like the when I said that, I was thinking of one particular one where I can't even remember exactly what it's called. It's something along the lines of like the guy dies but he gets like sent, but God sends him to live in another world and he gets to keep his smartphone, and his smartphone gives him powers in that world. I think it's
ReZero.
Being in the world of reincarnated as a slime would be cool. It's literally called In Another World with My Smartphone.
In another world with my smartphone. Oh, then it's not the same.
Or the Japanese thing is apparently Isekai wa smartphone tomini.
Totomon. Smartphone Totomon. Literally the same.
Yeah.
Translation of English.
Smartphone.
Smartphone. That's weird that they use the full word for smartphone. They usually use sumaho for smartphone.
But yeah, it is literally, he just gets reincarnated into a fantasy world, but he keeps his smartphone and it gives him superpowers.
Oh, I've seen that one, Animus. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? I've seen that one. I don't know what it is about, but I've seen the name. Because there is only one isekai manga that I read, because the protagonist is like a very cute skeleton knight in a very massive armor.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about this one.
But just because I googled that one, now I'm getting Amazon book suggestions of like every single isekai in the world. Like,
oh, that algorithm.
Those are harem fan service isekai mangas. The one I'm reading is like very silly, very cute, and not so innocent, but still like it doesn't focus on those points.
Ralph is asking what the name is of the one with the skeleton.
No, it's not Overlord. It's called literally Skeleton Knight in Another World. It's very cute. I've read the first 2 volumes, and I have the third one that I haven't read yet. But I just love how it's got a humor. It's not like the best isekai manga out there. I literally just buy it because hot skeleton buff knight. And I just read it.
You know what fictional world would be really bad to be living in? The Promised Neverland.
Now that you remind me, I haven't read the volume 17, and I got it like a week ago.
Nope. I know.
Hey,
that's why I said it. It's funny.
Are we queuing for something? Because I have until like 5 p.m.
Okay.
Wow. I'm drawing commissions tonight. Wow.
Derek said he would probably be on in like another 30 minutes. So we probably do like 50, 60, 70, and then 50. Okay. Yeah.
50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 20, 21, 22, 23. At least I hope it's something good.
The Promised Neverland is finished now. Sad times. I haven't really been following it. I just like knew about it.
No spoilers though. No spoilers though, because I'm not from you, from the chat. Because I'm on volume 17, and I know that there's still more.
If you liked
And
Death Note, there is one that got an anime recently, Talentless Nana. Think Death Note with high schoolers and My Hero Academia powers. Okay.
Huh. Interesting. QS, QS, QS. Yes.
Insta-Q. QQ. Oh, fuck. When did those drop off?
Oh, the... Just... Oh... That means I didn't get enough. It's like a depth farm. I don't mind. Hello.
Hey. Oh, look, I still have 5 Fantasias on all of it. Yeah, every new character that I make gets like a ton of Fantasias because of like how they did distribution of those back along.
I have cards now. And now let me choose my spec. I don't have Nocturnal spec because also it wouldn't be a good idea, right? To go Nocturnal. Like as a solo killer.
Yeah, generally the regen sect is better in dungeons.
Oh no, I have 2 million UPS. What do I do with this card?
You can put it on yourself if you want.
I'll give it to you.
Or do that, yes.
Be the Lady of Crowns.
You can still give like the ranged cards to melees, it's just that the DPS boost is a little lower.
No. I cannot. Well then use NP when I give you when I give it to you. Now we're talking. There you go.
What's the name of that one that I've seen recently that has like a teacher that's like a smiley face? Zai, your tank stance!
What happened to my tank stance? I thought I had it on.
No, you didn't.
Well, it turns out
I had it on.
he's like...
Assassination Classroom, that's it.
Oh, I was reading that one. I stopped after volume 4 because I started reading other stuff. Star, I'm a healer. You wanna heal 5 chat me?
Yes.
But I am baby, I'm not very good.
That was all one big test.
You know what other like theories I think would be kind of cool to live in? Kill the kill.
I'll level up.
Interesting. Shallow round depression. Where's the sun still in?
It's probably back up here. Someone probably didn't collect it. Yeah, there it is.
Go get it now.
I'm gonna open the door.
It's even floating. Okay, so now I have to use... Wait, if you use Lady or the thing of crowns, do you not get the celestial marker thingies?
Yeah, you don't.
Troll.
Yeah, you don't get a sigil when you use Lord or Lady.
That's why you should use them.
So
you should use them only if you have a full reading of all 3 symbols.
Yeah, if you already have 3 different sigils, and you're like, for example, like divination is on cooldown or something, or you're waiting to use it for like a boss fight, you use minor arcana, so that you don't accidentally replace your sigils, and they also give a higher DPS boost.
I don't think I paid enough attention to that.
So your sigils are the little symbols that appear above the cards. The globe, the moon, and the sun. like the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun.
Yes.
And you
Okay,
need to
so-
have one of each of them to get the maximum damage boost out of divination. So once you have one of each, you don't use you start using minor arcana so that you don't replace them
Okay.
until you're ready to use divination. I can show you what I'm talking about later if you want.
Yeah, I don't think I'm understanding because of the terms.
Do you have divination?
I do.
Okay.
But I just keep getting the symbol, the same sigil.
Yeah, that's what redraw is for. So you make sure you have you pull a different one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops. Young.
Fine. Okay, I have the 3 now. Okay, so now I have the 3 sigils. What does that mean?
You can.
Are they
cast
all
it.
different? Are they all different types?
Yes, they
Yeah.
face the sound.
Yeah, so then you use divination to give an AoE damage boost to the whole party.
Oops, that's not divination.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna drown.
You have a disadvantage, you're tiny.
It wasn't that was the problem. It was that both circles spawned, like, overlapping. There wasn't really anywhere for me to go.
Nah,
Please
you
accept the
tiny
rest.
baby. You're too small.
Okay, but now my question is, when do you use the King of Crowns or whatever those are called?
You use the
Well, you
Lord
don't
and
want to
Ladies.
replace-
Yeah,
Sorry, one at a time.
you use the Lord and Ladies when you're not wanting to replace a sigil. So, for example, if you have 3 sigils, but your divination is on cooldown, that's when you use it.
Okay. Okay.
I thought we were gonna kill him in time. My bad.
Hmm.
Oh, come on!
Again, oh god, he's doing it so many times.
Just
Get
kill
it.
him! Ugh. That was a little embarrassing. Why is the Dragoon not taking reses?
I don't think he
I didn't
got a
rest him.
raise. Yeah.
I mean, I was expecting them to
Oh.
just use...
And after a boss fight, you don't need to res someone. They can just release and use the shortcut.
I know, that's what I was gonna do. I was waiting for them to do, but they never...
Did it? Yeah, I think they were just expecting the res.
Yeah, I was just expecting them.
I'm gonna
I know that because you told me that they get weakness.
Big pots, big pots, big pots, big pots. Actually, should I make pots?
I don't know, I have...
Uh-oh, I am seized! This was a bad idea. I can't do anything! The hand.
Hand. This head is... Ah.
Oh, the
Hand.
right. Can I stun him? Nope.
So let me see if I understood. If you get like a repeated, what's more convenient to do? If you get like a repeated sigil, to turn it into Lady King or to redraw?
Redraw.
Like for example, this one's repeated.
Yeah,
Two
so
moon sigils.
yeah, so
Redraw it.
redraw until you get a sigil that
Oh my
you
God.
don't have.
Okay. Got 3 of the sigils.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that.
Oh, but I used it and it didn't add to my thing.
You have to be in combat.
That's stupid.
Yeah, if you play the card when your character is not considered in combat, it doesn't add to the stack.
That's the dumb thing.
Yeah, that's to prevent building up for divination outside of combat. Which, honestly, the cooldown for divination is so big anyway, so I don't understand why.
Well, put it this way, Zara. If they let you try and prepare a divination before a fight had started, raid groups would literally spend like a minute and a half before each pull waiting for their astro to get divination pre-prepared, and they don't want people doing that.
That's if people will actually wait.
Well, in pre-made groups they will, and it sucks. Like, it is not fun to sit there waiting for like a minute to 2 minutes for the astro to fuck about with their cards, getting divination
so the thing
prepped.
is that you just have to use like either an arrow or a compass to an enemy before pulling the card.
Yes, basically.
Like for example, now I have divination here. We can just use it at the beginning of the battle anyway.
Yeah, I would recommend you saving it for the boss fight.
Okay. Good young keeping region on the tank. No, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that because I was getting very... Oh, I'm seized. Seized. We are seized.
I need to free Zara and then get the other one.
You can't be seized because you're a bee.
Also, I didn't notice it. I didn't know that combos would get such a long timer. Like 30 seconds. Arrow does only gets 18.
Ouch.
What only gets 18?
Arrow.
Alright. You know nothing about Astro, so all this talk is just... yeah.
Oof. Imagine counting each individual needle.
Like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
I am Lamar.
I am trying to save you. Oh my god.
Oh,
Too many sabotenders.
Oh no.
Buff sabotender.
I don't think the Campeador can actually be aggroed. Like, Guardia, get the Guardia.
Hang on.
Right.
There you go. Have this in the meantime. Don't get too far away from me, otherwise I won't be able to cover.
Sorry. I'm getting swamped. I don't know if I should heal or pull cards.
A dead tank is not a good tank.
Yes, it is.
No.
Is there a game world that you'd like to be in even temporarily? Well, I did already say 14, but
What's
other
the
than...
battle?
Other than 14,
Animal Crossing.
I mean, yeah, Animal Crossing. Yeah, I mean, Avery. What else?
I said already
14.
Pokemon.
Yeah, you already said Pokemon. What, being in the 14 world in general, or as the Warrior of Light? Not as the Warrior of Light, too much trauma. Well, not as this Warrior of Light. I think I would probably... I think it would be a good idea if I was someone who had the Echo, but not the Warrior of Light.
Bum, 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 bum.
I think another world that I would like to be in is like Stardew Valley or My Time at Portia. Those would be good ones.
Just save it for the boss.
Just move to Oregon.
Just move to Oregon.
If you want to own a farm.
You'd like to be a companion of the Warrior of Light. You wouldn't want all the responsibility. You'd like to still be able to help out. Having the Echo would be nice, but yeah, not the Warrior of Light. Yeah, like I said, too much trauma.
Oh, everything. The ultimate test for young.
Oh no. Stand 4. No, stand 5.
If I was in the nah, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Ancient magic.
You know it's bad when the Warrior of Light refuses drinks because of past experience. Mental health worker bringing people to Silent Hill to work on their trauma. Oh god, can you imagine the Warrior of Light going to Silent Hill? Oh, I don't think Silent Hill would be able to manage all that. You'd just be like, dude, what the fuck? It's just...
Dragoon, please.
They're new, leave them alone. There you go now. Oh, nice.
Watching mummies.
I don't have. Uh-oh. 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 Yep.
Oh boy.
Ooh, that's a lot of stacks.
I actually never saw the notification before.
You feel like being in the Parasite Eve world would be cool? I've never played Parasite Eve. Man. Yeah. That's like saying, gee, I'd like to live in the Resident Evil world.
Or Mortal Kombat, like what the hell, dude?
To be honest though, Mortal Kombat characters, they like, isn't it like one of the characters is like the father of one of the other ones, and like it's just like breaking their spine is just a form of like parental punishment. When is the Warrior of Light going to have a moment like Steven did in Steven Universe? Oh, Jesus.
Ouch, ouch.
Oh, they got mummified.
And like you just see like his lance still sticking out of the coffin.
Wait, why am I at 3 stacks?
Because you're tiny and you get stacked more easily.
Cool.
Who this?
Hello.
It is the bear.
Bear.
Hello. Are you joining us?
Join us, join us, join us, join us. Commendation.
One world you would not like to be in is Castlevania. Yeah. Another world that would kind of suck to be in is actually the Devil May Cry series. I mean, yeah, fucking Devil May Cry 5, where it's like fucking tree gets created and everyone just gets fucking annihilated by demons. Yeah, Devil May Cry is not actually a fun universe to be in unless you're
Same with
one of the...
Shin Megami Tensei.
Says you.
Yeah, that's probably true as well. Unless you are one of the protagonist characters in Imagine, which is the MMO where you get to have demon buddies. That would be kind of cool.
Yes, to meet all the buff demons.
Beautiful, yes, but you need specific abilities to survive, yes.
Now to buy all of the collections.
Still cannot get my 60, 50 globe.
Alright, so... Wow. There's so many people in the FC online right now. Same for the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver world, Nosgoth. I've actually played one of the Soul Reaver games, but it didn't really... I didn't really get it, to be honest.
I played Nosgoth. It was alright, I guess.
Need to be DPS to hunt.
But
Oh well, what are we doing next?
We've got trials, alliance raids, normal raids.
Doesn't matter then.
maybe it does, maybe it doesn't.
You're saying
I
is
cannot do normal raids.
Womp womp.
Well, if we're doing trials, I can do it.
Well, I can do normal raids as not healer, yeah.
let's do trials and alliance raids.
Please no retatting.
Pick up.
The story is very convoluted, but when it clicks, it's so good. Yeah. I think another world that would be kind of cool to live in, I guess, would be Kingdom Hearts. I mean, you stand a very good chance of being a Keyblade wielder, so...
And yet, imagine the Kingdom Hearts 1 days where the Keyblade was supposed to be the Keyblade.
Yeah.
But it's over. There can't be two Keyblade masters.
But if you're a normie in Kingdom Hearts,
Keyblade.
like...
Shows up in Birth by Sleep, Keyblade Graveyard, everywhere.
Now,
Trial, it should be a trial.
now, if you want convoluted stories, Kingdom Hearts, man. Actually, another like, this is actually a really bad world, like, or universe to live in. You do not want to live in the Five Nights at Freddy's universe.
Why?
Because
Like, why would you?
What? Who would want to live in that one?
Oh no.
Either a Keyblade, you have a good chance at being a Xehanort clone as well. Fair.
Get Norded. Forehead.
Aqua got Norded.
Why don't we just go under?
Well, ideally you're supposed to have everything under, but I don't think no one's using the cannons.
Womp womp. Who needs Dinky Cannon? We're the Warriors of Light.
Okay, Warrior of Light, use this.
I guess I'm going to go use the cannons.
Stun.
Ow.
I'm getting hit by a horde Brent.
You hate the fight because no one uses the cannon? Yeah, exactly. And ideally the tanking, the ads should be tanked underneath the shop so that the cannons can hit them.
I'm trying.
Or you have, I don't need to give you this card. Never mind, you're too far.
Yeah, there's no point in giving me the card when I'm on the cannons either.
Boy, imagine if I could stun this big 50-foot dragon.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Or better yet, actually mount him.
Oh my.
Yes.
Well, like my go live alert on Twitch is church bad because they won't let us.
No.
Why not?
There's no.
He knows what meme I'm talking about.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, this is bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. I'll tell you why it's bullshit. There's 50 reasons why the church is bullshit.
I fucking love that one.
That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 reasons why.
And it's just Azael.
It is.
There is actually someone who edited that video with instead of like the whatever his name is, it's just Azael.
Martin Luther.
Yeah.
Ouchie, ouch.
Are you, hon?
I'm on the cannons.
Yeah, I can't target Gyro or Gyro
Where's Gyro?
on
Gyro's
the cannon,
probably
I
up.
imagine.
Gyro's probably up on the Dragon Killer. Someone's on the Dragon Killer. Yeah, Gyro's on the Dragon Killer.
Get it.
I just hope that they
Imagine
don't.
getting shot at by a gyro.
Jesus.
Don't
never
launch
mind.
it too soon. Please don't launch it too soon.
Not much.
Ouch.
Imagine not healing because you need to give the card to someone.
So we're doing
That's
pretty
how you
well. The
roll.
shop's already pretty low health now.
Getting stepped on.
I mean,
Babe.
Here.
I mean,
Babe.
I mean,
Do you want your regens or not?
I'll behave.
Oh, we might actually kill the shot before it can take down the second ward.
Okay. I killed it.
Nice.
Nice.
Level up.
That's the last card.
I remember when doing this originally, like, it was actually like very close because canonically Vishat does destroy all of the wards.
Because he's sick.
Yeah. And the music changes when it gets to the end and it's actually like, oh dear, this is actually really freaking bad. I'm gonna have some chocolate.
Everyone has chocolate.
Mm.
Because you have no idea how much pictures my friends sent me of chocolates, Canadian chocolate.
Mm.
Just because Christmas is coming and I'm just like, why are you sending me all these chocolate pics?
I would have leveled up if I ever remembered to just drink the water. Damn it.
Oh,
This is why you drink water. Stay hydrated. You can't level up if you're not hydrated.
I swear to God, I will die from coughing eventually.
Oh shit.
No die.
Oh shit, shit. I need to spend my tomes.
Go.
Run, little Lalafell legs, run. Run, potato.
One potato, two potato, three potato.
Augmented scathing coat of casting.
Blech.
Yay!
The last thing,
Yay.
the last thing you want in your Burger King burger is. I don't know why I'm thinking of that.
Here, Eric. I have a card that is not gonna do much to you, but I give it to you.
Accept my sucker.
It's not a sucker.
Envelops a designated area in a veil of sucker, granting
Called
healing
silence.
over time to self and any party members who enter.
It's asylum.
Veil of sucker.
It says asylum.
Suck.
Soccer.
That's
Suck.
it.
Bad language.
Oh,
The
look
size
at
has a long distance.
you. Yeah, you have to send it right here so that you don't trigger the dummy. All the way back here.
Suck.
I need to go to Mordona to get my astro. But
Uh-oh.
evil laughter. It's not
He's
good.
got the giggles.
I just found the suck sound effect on YouTube and played it.
Oh. Oh, I didn't hear it. Quickly.
Well, do you want to hear it? Because I can arrange that.
No, dear.
Suck.
Jesus Christ.
Just in time.
Jesus Christ.
The time it fucking popped right when I played it.
You're
How can this be?
incorrigible.
DPS being ready before the tank and the healers.
I readied up.
I already know.
I ready go.
The big sippy.
World of darkness, world of darkness, world of dark, world of darkness.
World of Darkness B. World of Darkness B.
Hey, wow.
Yeah.
Called it.
World of Darkness B.
It's always world of darkness.
I'd rather have this than.
Oh wait, are we in Alliance B? I think we are.
I have no idea.
Yes, we're in the war group.
Nice.
Y'all seriously need to do this phrase, I swear to God. I'm tired of doing World of Darkness.
I mean, I'm sub level 60 still, so
Literally level 51.
Who tagged me as number 2?
I'm 58, just about to hit 59.
Yeah, my sec.
Am I number
10,
3
10
now?
levels away from the nice number.
But oh, very. Yeah. Oh yeah, the cards. I forgot. That's a thing. Let's
Oh yeah,
see.
cards are a thing.
Okay, everyone get. Oh what? The sound effect just got. I'm dying. Thanks, I'm dying. Thanks, I'm dying.
No,
Thanks, I'm dying. Thanks, I'm dying.
you are totally fine.
Someone's
I am
dying.
dying.
This is this just like have like
Oh, do you want me to get
Czar.
Kurt too?
I found him. I don't know if they're gonna accept it though.
I was just thinking of that whole thing of the "This is fine" dog being rescued out of like the burning building by the fire department. Instead of it being the "This is fine" dog and the fire department, it's just Young and Czar.
I did not need to use Benefic there.
Benefit.
Benediction, sorry.
Benefit is mine.
Benny.
Ben. I'm just gonna say Ben.
No, it's not Benefit.
Derek wants to become.
I attacked it, I'm sorry.
What the? All I saw was a Malefic just fly in his
So-
face on this like.
Someone's eager.
Yes,
Damn.
it's like I hate this fight. Everyone dies in this fight.
Young job changes to tank. Now let's count how many people stands next to the tank. It's my favorite activity.
This party seems pretty decent. Also, look. Yeah. Oops. Look at all the damage
Yeah.
you're doing next to me.
Yes, DPS is the key. It's your fault.
Not because of that. Because of my cards.
You once accidentally aggroed this boss when it was being explained. Oh, Alice. That's fine though. I've done that too. I've just like full on Leroy'd this boss and just charged straight in.
And you keep getting better. Getting hit by the laser.
The tank is moving,
I got
right?
lasered.
Remember to be aware of the color that you need to step onto. So stay close-ish to Angra.
Everybody is angry. You need to be sad.
I'm no longer sad. I'm angry.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
From there.
Uh-oh. Pinocchio death.
I got him.
Okay.
Put your eyes.
Look away.
Oh,
Avert your
Stop.
gaze.
I'm not moving my gaze anywhere. My boys are staying right here.
Look away! This is too hot for Twitch.
Mount the away. Let's kill him.
I'm doing it.
DPS like you never DPS before, yo.
You're well. All leveled up. Nice.
I can't believe it. This is actually a group that knows what it's doing.
What is this blessed RNG with this team? Oh, nice. Just the card I needed.
Yes, you will appreciate the RNG of having good cards more and more.
Unlike Dancer. Here, hun. You may have. Wait, am I in fight? Hang on, you're not gonna have it yet. Then I'll use it. I'm like, oh no, you are not in fight.
Yeah, I'm going ape shit.
Okay. Actually, can you stack 2 cards?
No, only
no.
one person can have a card at a time.
Okay.
Actually, did I word that right? I said only one card could be active on a person at a time. No, not one person can only have a card.
What?
Bad English, my bad.
No, not that. The limit break.
It's okay to limit break the gates.
Yeah, that's this. Yeah, because you're gonna lose the limit break on the next fight anyway. So.
Oh, thank God for lime and honey candy.
I'm surprised I haven't seen like much fan art of this character, of this like boss, the 5-headed dragon.
Just 5 heads.
I mean,
not the amount of 5 head, but
Just draw
I mean-
a 5-head forehead.
there is one called 5 head, which is
Do,
doing a bigger.
do you it's kind of like how people, was it Ghidorah, the 3-headed dragon in like the Godzilla universe? It's kind of like that, except 2 more heads, and one's like can you imagine if you had like multiple heads and like one of your heads was like a massive like asshole?
Give it to me.
I was gonna say, like, could you imagine if one of your multi-headed like personalities was a QAnon conspiracist?
Oh my god.
no. I would cut him off.
You would cut him. You just literally cut one of your heads off.
No, that shit actually destroyed families, man.
I know. It's sad.
I will have absolutely none of that in my life. Thank you very much.
Hmm.
Like the amount of stories that I read online just because of that, I was like, holy crap, I didn't even know that was a thing until recently.
Yeah, it is actually really bad.
Poison!
Nice. Prominence.
What is a prominence? That's always what I wondered.
It's the ball.
But it's also the name of my spinny move. I use prominence to defeat the prominence.
Like, one of the only conspiracies that I have, like, any sort of, like, I don't even like ironic. It's like an ironic like I would believe that if it was a sort of thing is Zuckerberg being just like not human.
Imagine starting one of the most successful websites ever from the dormitory room. That is definitely not human.
Have you seen the way he drinks water?
Slurp.
It's the most stiff, like, like uncanny thing to watch when he was drinking water during one of like those congressional hearings.
A QA tester would watch the footage and be like, "You need to put more time into this. This is not polished."
Wow. Who's ready for war?
Not more yet.
Me. Should I? Malefic. Should I? Compass.
Calm yourself, cat.
Guys are boring.
No, I do not appreciate cats knocking into everything and causing trouble.
Speaking of
Come to
which,
me, Zari, come to me.
No.
one of my cats, oh for fuck's sake, one of my cats, the ginger one, Chewy, he's developed a sort of dog-like behavior, because we have like every now and then we buy like a bunch of like ping pong balls for them to play with, because they're, you know, they're cheap, they're easily replaceable sort of thing, and Chewy's developed this habit of picking them up in his mouth, making a lot of noise by meowing a lot, and then putting them in front of you and like expecting you to pick them up and throw them, and then he'll bring them back to you. He's literally playing fetch.
Aw.
And it's like, hang on, you're a fucking cat.
She would be like, yeah.
Wow.
It was such a deep meow.
Yes, it looked it sounded
There's a video of a cat that has a super deep meow.
yeah.
It's like,
Well, yeah, Chewy's meow is not very deep. It's quite a high-pitched meow. Sometimes it actually sounds like he's in distress when he meows because of how he does it. It's just like, yeah, but most of the time, no, it's because he's actually looking to play. Did he teach himself that? Yeah, kind of. It's like we've not actively taught him how to do this. It's just something that he wants to do. But when he's playing, he will just wants to play fetch with the ping pong balls.
Well, I mean, there's not many things you could do as a cat besides eat, sleep, and crap. And claw up the curtains.
Actually, our like upholstery is generally not that badly damaged. But that's because we literally have scratching posts everywhere.
I did the thing wrong. Oh god.
order.
Oh, it's over.
You're not gonna get bored, you're just gonna get chopped in half.
Yeah, I just got killed.
Slurp. You're too big, dude.
I forgot to stand by the gastric juice first.
Like when I get minied, it's basically he's just like eating a chicken nugget.
Pull the Lalafell gently like hamburger.
I'm like a KFC chicken popper. It's basically popcorn chicken.
Hopefully the other people will revive you. There you go.
Yeah.
Now the question is, when we like complete the mechanic inside of him, are
No.
we getting like vomited out,
No.
or are we going the other way?
No.
I knew you were going to go there immediately, and I was like, no. Stop it. You're like a book. I swear to God.
It's a legitimate question to ask.
Some questions aren't meant to be asked.
Oh,
I got him.
I got him. I used Swift cast.
Okay.
Imagine fighting over weapons.
Ah, they can't get the sun sigil.
You just see like a slap fight between Malefic and Stone.
Maybe.
Oh god, I just got reminded of talking about that thing with Cerberus. Just reminded me of a tweet that Hutch made where he was like, "What's the reverse of fisting?" And then he posted that picture
Stop.
from Ace Ventura.
Stop.
Monka.
Wonka.
Ah. Okay.
He's gonna clump you.
I'm okay. Oh god. Hey, God.
How close can I fly to the sun?
Very
Listen
close
here,
to the
Icarus.
The real boss fight is dueling over aggro. They were not, though.
demon. I've seen provokes go off. They were. They were so close together that it didn't really
Well,
matter.
Yeah, they were doing it in a way that they weren't affecting the boss fight.
I am perfectly fine being an off tank. I had my fair share of tanking this way too many times.
Can I get the sun sigil, please? Thank
No.
you.
No. Moon only.
I hate being Astro.
No, you will love it. For all eternity.
No, I hate it.
Once you're Astro, you can never go back.
That's Black Mage.
Wow.
What? That's literally the name of the quest. Once you go black, you never go back.
Oh, it's really actually the name of the quest?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, for Black Mage?
Uh-huh.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm a tank? What? Help!
Go for that one,
I'm
Barry.
taking 15 hours of damage.
I got it. Get out of here. Oh,
Help,
Barry.
please.
Barry, star's dying. We both went to do the thing. I'll get you.
Unhappy face.
Well, we both went to do the thing because you know you can't trust anyone. Uh-oh. No, Barry. I'll get you.
So does that mean that, like, Black Mages have bigger staffs than White Mages?
Stop!
Mm,
You're a fiend.
how close can you soar to the sun?
Hello?
Hello?
Someone was like not going to the thing.
The thingy.
Where's your tier 3, Barry?
It didn't go off, that's good. I thought for a moment that the ninja just wasted the limit break.
There's only 4 people in here.
Oh,
You'll be
got it.
fine.
Yo, got it. Yo, got it. Here. Here, you're fine.
No.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Have some meat. Good.
Bam, 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 bam.
So I think the last one we've got to do is normal raids.
Yes, I need to swap them.
Excuse me.
Look at this boy with his coat.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Best healing ever.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Okie dokie, Mortis.
Alexander Primal. Not instant.
Don't make me do a
Oh,
limit break.
wait. Maybe I should go on something that's level 70 plus, so we can maybe get an Omega one.
I'm level 70.
Yeah.
You're the only one.
Shit, never mind.
Too bad. Too bad.
It wouldn't have been possible anyway. The only level 70 pluses I have on this character are healers. Well, actually, no. Technically, I summonered counts, but I haven't done the summoner quests.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Get ready to be
I have to
using the
use the
limit
limit
break.
break.
Ah, yes.
But hey, if you never get to use it.
Stresses me out as a tank.
If only he had like his perfect Alexander form in this fight. Because dang, perfect Alexander be fine.
Punishing heat.
Oh, slow casting time. Take me back to Astro.
Now you see the true appeal of Astro. 1 second in the left.
One.
Whoa!
What the hell?
Maybe
Very
you
fine.
You do not get to die. No one gets to die. The time of judgment is nigh.
Can I do this? Gravity. Holy gravity. Holy gravity. Holy.
2 second holy.
All my MP is low.
As we get this back spamming holy.
I'm holy. Very exciting.
Sun card, please. Thank you.
I shouldn't go into a portal, right?
Yeah, it's the DPS that should go in.
Although sometimes DPS doesn't go in and you're left with no choice. There
Wait,
you go,
what?
Eric.
Who was doing the limit?
When do I do it?
when it says 3 on the counter.
Do it 5. 5.
Sorry, 5.
You almost killed us. Wow. 5, go. Land Waker!
Cool music cues.
Just to give you a bit of fair warning, or like a pro tip, by the way, if someone's tries to use a limit break that shouldn't be using it, you can use rescue to cancel it if you do it quickly enough.
Wait, Teranu, why did you go that way?
Huh? I had to get away. I wasn't a stat marker.
Okay, you were. But everyone else just went away as well. I'm gonna get hit.
Oops.
Why did it get so much damage?
This boy.
Oh boy.
Watch out!
Stay away! Oh my god, you killed me.
Sorry, I didn't. My I was trying to get away.
Oh, alright. Light speed. Babe, do not die, please. There you go. Okay. Daehyun.
I'm ready.
4-second res, let's go.
There we go. Oh, what's the other one?
I got it. I'm fast boy.
Ah, it removes all my...
All your lilies.
It's done.
Pray. Oh no.
Got you, you killed the BTS.
Ow.
How do you dodge that?
Go in between the
Yes.
corners. I'm almost out of mana.
Back.
Mega holy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wait, what?
Does one of these guys have the
Yeah.
activated assault?
Oh, yeah.
Arturus.
Here, Barrick, here.
Faith is dead. Which one you getting, boy?
Faith.
No die here.
I need to walk away.
Can you, like... I am so pissed off at that range DPS.
Come here. Come here. Oh, no.
I'm trying. Oh.
You'll be fine.
Left barrack, left, over here, over here, over here. You'll find it.
What did the range DPS do?
Use the limit break. It's a fucking dancer is limit break trigger happy, and they shouldn't be fucking using it this early on. And also, they shouldn't be using it when there's melee DPS.
Considering how much times they died in this trial, I don't think they're the sharpest tool in the shed.
And the fact that they almost killed us earlier on.
Man, no commendations. I felt like I did a really good job that game.
It's not cool.
I think that's all of the roulettes that we can do done.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go back to finishing off the rest of those quests in Ishgard then.
Oh, you guys did leveling?
Yeah, we already did it.
We did leveling and I could join you three to do the leveling, just one leveling. Because I need to shower.
Go shower, Steve.
I will drop off of VC then, so that you can do that whilst I read out my quest dialogues and stuff.
Actually, we can change to the other channel.
Oh no, it's alright. I don't need
Okay.
to be here.
Alrighty.
Thank you for joining me on that stuff.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Bye.
Bye.
Back to the Firmament quests. For like probably like half an hour before I call it. I'm so glad that this music is back. Oh, cool. A mana cutter. That's cool. Love how there's lots of people around here now. Can I talk to anyone here? Nope. You AFK in here because of the music? Yeah. Same. Alright, let's talk to this House Helenate soldier. Why, if it isn't the savior of Ishgard, and the hero who helped us deal with that stray and Gale kitten the other day? Couldn't have come at a better time for reasons I cannot begin to imagine. One of those confounded cats is back. And what's more, it appears to report its friends. Or so I've been told. As you might imagine, we are at something of a loss of how to address the situation. If the tales I've heard are true, these creatures originally hailed from the Sea of Clouds. Some scholars in fact believe them to be a type of void scent. Why, it's enough to send a shiver up a man's spine. Surely you see that we simply cannot allow these baleful creatures to prowl about the firmament as they please. So I beg of you, might you be so kind as to look into the matter and find some way to save us from this formidable, fluffy menace? One of my cohorts mentioned that he saw the beast roaming just away down the road. And here, take this pouch of dried cloud crawler with you. Said that the little beast can't resist the scent. I'm glad that they used the Heaven's Ward jingle for the firmament stuff because it makes sense. He placed the snack in the middle of the street near where the Gale cat was sighted. Retreat to the shadows and hope that your quarry takes the bait. They're just flying bat cats. Leave them be. Ow. Look at it! It's so cute! You found it, but what's this? The furry creature has clad itself in an overcoat suitable for the fiercest of blizzards. Wherever did it get its paws on such a garb? That is not garb, my unlearned friend. Another one? And it speaks? What foul sorcery is this? I am but an innocent traveller with a fondness for our feline friends. I journey to the far end of the realm, doing all in my power to see that these creatures are appreciated for the fluffy balls of inimitable cuteness that they are. Now, let's return to the topic of the Gale Cat's garb, and the wings which appear to be a part of it. Did you know that it is said that no one has ever seen that said garb removed? Every unfortunate soul who has ever made an attempt has been met with a hissing, crawling rage. You love the hat. Yeah. Where can I get... Yeah, I want the hat. In any event. And it is true, and in that sense, it might it not be said that the Gale Cat's garb is not a garb at all, but rather an extension of the creature's corporeal form? Not only might it be said, but I proclaim it loudly with the utmost confidence. Likewise, I would posit that those heavily layered silks are evidence that the Gale Cat has adapted to its chilly surroundings. Furthermore, the creature's ample belly would seem to be incontrovertible proof that it has been dining in the most sumptuous of feasts. Do you mean that someone's been feeding this creature? And this surprises you? Why, just gaze into those innocent eyes. See how its tail flicks and curls with such enchanting, enigmatic grace. Behold how it goes about its business entirely unburdened by the expectations of mortal men. I thought that no animal could be more delightful than the gale cats that frolic in the air above our heads, but to see one of such stout and ample proportions, why, I am simply overwhelmed by the sheer force of its immeasurable cuteness. Oh, but I can bear it no longer! I simply must behold this creature up close. I must embrace it, caress its fur, scratch behind its ears, nuzzle its nose, and tell it over and over what a cute little kitty it is. Yes, what a cute little kitty you are. Meow. It flew away. Wait! Heavens, do you think I came on a bit too strong? In any event, we must pursue it at once. Come now. I'm not so sure about this. Perhaps chasing after Void Scent isn't the wisest course of action? It's not a Void Scent. But I suppose we have no choice. Swore an oath to keep the residents of the Firmament safe, after all. Let us exercise due caution, though. It's just a cat. Bro, it's just a kitty. Oh, there's a lot of them. What is the meaning of this? Oh my god, there's more of them! There's so many of them! What is all this commotion? Quiet, all of you, you'll scare them away! So you are the master of these creatures, I presume? Master? Hardly. I simply took to feeding one of them as a way to fend off the pangs of loneliness that come with being so far from home. And before I knew it, well, you can see for yourself. I am not unsympathetic to your situation, friend, but we simply cannot allow these creatures to run rampant across the firmament. All their cuteness and fluffiness be damned, they are monsters after all. All I know is they've never done me any harm. Why, give them a snack and they'll curl right up next to you and let you cuddle them and nuzzle their noses to your heart's content. Oh. How generous and giving is the Gale Cat. And pray tell, my friend, just how does it feel to cuddle and nuzzle these most delightful creatures? How can I put it? Their fur is soft and smooth, their nose is toasty and warm, their cute little whiskers tickle the face, and they give off the most delightful aroma, akin to that of freshly washed bed linens, or perhaps closer to the bread right out of the oven. They smell good, is what I'm saying. They smell good. You need say no more, for verily there is no creature so heavenly as the cat. Yes, no cat must go uncuddled. I feel like this is kind of a weird thing to say as a car. No cat must go uncuddled is a cat. Here, here. At any rate, I can assure you I've been in contact with officials at the Mendicant's Court in hopes of finding proper homes for the creatures as soon as I possibly can. Surely you agree that they deserve that much? Please don't chase them away. Well, at the very least, they seem to pose no danger, and their population seems to be under control. I suppose I can overlook the matter for the time being. But be forewarned that should the situation change and that the creatures prove to be a threat, we will not hesitate to use force when necessary. Isn't that so, friend? Wow! What's this? You wish to accompany me on my journey? Oh, but why did you not say so sooner? It would be a pleasure and honor both. Come, my fluffy friend. Let's spread a love for all things feline far and wide across the land. Okay. So many cats. Duke kitties. And now we just have one more quest to do. Can't believe they gave us lore as to why they have coats all of a sudden. Yeah. We need that cat lore. Okay, so when talking to Philisto... No, Philisto? Philisto? Well, if this isn't the saviour of Ishgard, 'tis an honour and a pleasure indeed to be graced with your presence. As it just so happens, there is a matter regarding I was hoping to consult with an esteemed adventurer such as yourself. Ah, but I forget my manner. I am called Philisto, and Lord Francel has tasked me with overseeing the paperwork for new residents here in the Firmament. Thanks in no small part due to your selfless efforts on our behalf, countless adventurers, tradesmen, and labourers from across Eovia have chosen to make this place their home. And now that the Hoarfrost has been completed, we finally have a place to put them all. There is, however, just one rub. We have, at least thus far, lacked a facility to serve the role of the Adventurers Guild that one might find in other nations, a role which will become increasingly vital as our population continues to grow. And so, I have decided to devote this building we stand before to that very purpose. Unfortunately, I am rather embarrassed to admit this. I am not entirely clear on precisely what manner of business is conducted at these guilds, and in turn, what sort of structure might be best to serve that purpose. Pray enlighten me, friend. What would you say is the defining characteristic for an active, successful adventurers guild? It wouldn't hurt to have a tavern. That's actually true. All of them have tavern. Now that you mention it, I imagine that adventuring must be strenuous and demanding work indeed. Stands to reason that your hard-working peers would welcome a place where they can relax and enjoy fine company, and conversation over a bottle of Ishgardian brandy. Thank you, friend. The insight you have shared with me will no doubt prove invaluable in transforming this venue into one that will serve all adventurers in the Firmament, and make them feel at home. If I could impose upon you just one last time, might you be willing to speak to some of your peers here in the Firmament, and see if you could find a generous soul or two who would be willing to stop by? After all, an adventurer's guild without adventurers is hardly worth the name. Many thanks, my friend. I have no doubt that as savior of Ishgard and fellow adventurer, your words will resonate with them far more than mine ever could. Grizzled adventurer. Something you need from me? A new adventurers guild, eh? I've only just arrived from Ul'dah. I'm still learning the lay of the land. I'm not embarrassed to admit I was hoping there might be a place where I could meet some veteran types and learn a thing or two. Color me interested. This one here. Need assistance with something, friend? In that case, I would encourage you to consult with one of my colleagues. I fear I'm but an apprentice here, and I would have little to offer you. What's that you say? A new gathering place will be opening here in the Firmament? Why, this is wonderful news indeed. I relocated here from Limsa to learn a new trade, but I must admit I find myself feeling a touch homesick at times. I was hoping there might be a place where I could mingle with travelers and hear the latest tales and tidings from my homeland. I must visit at once. Oh, it's them lot again. If it isn't Emil, always a pleasure to see you, my friend. What brings you to the Firmament today? They mean to build an adventurers guild here in Featherfall, you say? I do believe I speak for everyone when I say this is a most welcome development indeed. After all, it's been rather tedious going from door to door every day asking the townspeople if they had new tasks requiring an adventurer's expertise. If there's anything I can do to see that the new facility is a rousing success, I'm more than happy to do it. Cute little party, yeah. They're already here. Alright, let's go. Ah, there you are, friend. I'm pleased to inform you that a number of your peers have already graced us with their presence. Why, this place is starting to feel more and more like an honest-to-goodness adventurer's guild with every moment. Rest assured, I will do everything in my power to see this place flourishes into a home away from home for all adventurers who pay a visit to the Holy See. Pray forgive me for imposing on the esteemed savior of Ishgard with such a trivial task, but you have done us a great service today, and for that you have my most sincere gratitude. Whenever you are inclined to grace us with your presence, our doors will always be open. Cool that they're doing so much. Yeah, I do like it. But with that, that's all of the Firmament quests completed. Until the next patch comes along and the next restoration phase is completed, I'm assuming. What I'm kind of hoping... You know what would be really cool, actually? What if they made it so that the Firmament wasn't like the other housing wards, and rather than it being, where you just like have everyone have a free-for-all and it just be like how the other housing boards worked. It was just more like an instance thing to yourself or to a small group of friends or what have you. I know that it's probably not something they'd be able to do, to be honest, because if they were able to do that, they would have done so with the others, but I would have loved to have the... It would be nice if people could have the opportunity, no matter who they are, to have a house in Ishgard, and it not be competitive. You'd like that so much, yeah. I feel like they're putting a lot of effort into the Firmament to feel alive without other players being around. So during there is the bell. Okay. Oh, that's spiders. If they introduced instance housing in Ishgard, they can do it in other areas they plan to have. Yeah, potentially. It would be nice for them to have, like, if they could have, like, a distinct function. But I don't expect that. It would just be nice to have, like, housing available to all. Alright, well, I'm just gonna exit out and back into the broom to see if anything else is happening. If not, then I do believe that I'm going to find a nice place to end the stream. Yeah, nothing activity-wise happening here. But yeah, it's really nice to see that the broom is going to get restored too. Alright, let's go find a nice place to pull it. I also love it that they've got dragons hanging out here too. It's like, it really does feel a lot more alive than any of the other housing districts. Alright. I think it's time for me to end it here. You're glad that you got to see all of this live. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed getting to play through all of it. It was fun. I guess I didn't end up doing Bozja today, but that's fine. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.